Good morning, race fans. Or, as Doom insisted, good morning, fans. It's Sunday. It's time. It's time for motorsports. You know, I could say something like I've definitely in the past I've heard things be like, you know, every Sunday we go to the Church of Speed or something like that. That had to have been like a thing for like Formula One at some point. I heard somewhere. Anyway, I am coming through, right? I did a test before, but I'm hoping my microphone isn't doing some like stupid shit where it's not turning up. Okay, cool. All right. You know how it is when you unplug and plug stuff in, and then Windows is like, oh yeah, no, that's a speaker that you plugged in, right? We're about the Church of Speed. Excellent. That's not what I'm doing. That's the Trackmania horn. Okay. Altar of young Keanu Reeves. I am just here. All right, so I'm gonna come off this second here. Transitions, all right. Okay, cool. We look good. Morning, folks. Morning, folks. It's time. It's time for racing games. And this morning, I am playing Horizon Chase Turbo, which is just like an arcade racing game. Incredible fit. Thank you. Thank you. I personally think I'm a genius for this sweatshirt, because if you're a longtime Formula One fan, you know that in like, you know, the 80s and 90s, they had like a ton of tobacco sponsors, but certain countries don't allow tobacco advertising. So in order to get around it on the cars, what they would do is they would just change around the logo, sometimes with just the driver's name on it, or just like make it just like an abstract shape or something where you just like, it doesn't say Marlboro, but you know it's Marlboro. I have my hands full with dog, but we called Sunday morning skate practice Derby Church. Yeah, that's good. I am a fan of taking non-religious activities on a Sunday morning and turning them into religious activities. I'm a big fan. Okay, so what I'm playing today is I'm playing Horizon Chase Turbo. But specifically, I am playing a DLC that they came out with. I think it was like a year or two ago or something like that, called Senna Forever, which you can see on the screen here. So this is DLC based around the Formula One driver Ayrton Senna, who is considered to be like one of the greatest drivers like of all time. Tragically passed away in 1994 in a crash. I think it was like 3 world championships, and like he was just like, the thing with Formula One is typically it goes through these periods of time where there's one guy who just runs away with it. There's just like, oh, this is the guy that's dominating everything. This is the team that's dominating everything. And Senna was one of those guys. He was one of those guys. He was insane with how good of a driver he was. And so the developers of this game went to Ayrton Senna's family and were like, hey, can we license his likeness and like put together like a campaign for our game based loosely around his career? And they went for it. And that's what I'm going to be playing today. They actually have like a career mode for it. Going to gym is called praying at the Temple of Iron, and that's a good phrase. Yeah. My friend's racer Senna was Mork. Oh, fuck, I see it. Oh, I hate that I see it. Oh, I'm furious at that. All right. So I have played this game on stream previously. Like, I think like maybe like a year and a half ago. but I played like the regular World Tour mode. I've wanted to play this DLC, and I've like tested it out a little bit, but I haven't touched like the actual career mode in it, and that's what I'm intending to play this morning. So, it's here. And also, I think part of the deal with this DLC is like here, these are links to Ayrton Senna's like website and his like foundation, because the guy was like world famous and like a hero of Brazil, like a sports hero of Brazil, and he would go out of his way with the money he made to try and like support Brazil and as much as he could, as many charitable things as he could, and his family's continuing that nowadays. Sorry, drinking some of my coffee. All right. I think I might be able to make it through all of these here, but we'll see. I'm just gonna drive here. Oh, let me get my controller. That's the wrong one. There we go. Okay. A new contender joins the biggest racing championship of the world. That's a great way to skirt saying Formula One. With an uncompetitive car and a small team, you need to show his talent to attract the attention of better teams. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay. You're in the first stage of the championship. An aging engine may make your performance worse. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna do this race here. So the thing also with this game is the way that it's set up is that there are coins on each stage. This is in like the regular mode as well, where it's like you like to take a certain line on the track, you try to collect all the coins, and it's like, oh, a completionist sort of thing with it. And they've like integrated it into this mode as well, which you can see with like Senna's marks there. Also, there is a fuel mechanic. You have to pick up fuel, or else if you'll run out and you will lose the race, then get a DNF. Oh, also, they have like race strategy things here, which I think is pretty cool. Which is like you can either have like better tires, which is like good for like bad weather and curvy tracks. You spend more fuel. This one is advanced aerodynamics. You go a lot faster. You have like a lot of long straights and it's dry. And this one is just like better fuel mileage, and also you get extra boosts. Considering that this is Brazil, which has like two very long straightaways here, I do think I will go with the aerodynamics setup. All right. Oh, the other thing with this game, with this DLC, is that they added an in-car mode here. And it's I normally am not a fan of in-car modes, but I think this in-car mode works really well. Oh. Ah, shit. Alright, there was another, also there's Nitro Boost in this, if you had any doubts about how much of an arcade game this is, and I completely whiffed getting one of them there. Also missed a bunch of points there. I might not get all the goals for it, but one of the things said, like, get fuel on lap 2, so I'm going to try to get fuel this lap. Morning, Tenchi. Glad you could be here. Ah, shit. I'm not doing well with that. All right, fuel's right here. I'm not doing well. Okay, hit one of the marks at least. And up, no, I'm not gonna get all the coins. Blew it there. Oh, come on. I want to at least get third. All right. All right, use 4 nitros. Shit. Come on. Right near the end. And there we go. Third isn't bad. I'll guess on my card too. It's the only efficient way to do it, honestly. Alright, so let's see. Alright. Interaction with the mechanics, physical effort, and a little bit of luck can be fundamental for a good result in this race. Second stage of the championship. Show your talent. Alright. Get a nitro, finish third or better, use 4 nitros. Alright, that's easy. We can handle those. Morning, Ray. Which track is this? Oh, this is South Africa. What's the weather here? Yeah, it says it's sunny. I'm gonna go with the aerodynamics again. Alright. I'm gonna try doing this one with the external view. And I got the boost start. Hell yeah. Oh, and I blew it right out the gate. Whew. Alright, got nitro. Now I just gotta use all these before the race is over. Could be easy. The other thing about this DLC that's pretty cool is that it literally adds like 15 tracks to the game, and all of them are loosely based on like 80s and 90s Formula 1 tracks, which I think is rad as hell. I missed a bunch of. So I did consider playing this last week, which I ended up not doing that because of the fact that that dirt rally demo was sent to me, and I really wanted to play it on stream, and also just like I really wanted to progress in Art of Rally, which Art of Rally will return. Oh my God, what happened? Oh my god. Oh, that was terrible. Please, I need to come at least third. Oh my god. Not like this, not like this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. Oh! Ah! I've finished setting up a new console to run the Japanese crime simulator. Oh, John, did you finally get the PS5? Congrats, if so. Anyway, so I wanted to play this last week because big fucking news broke in Formula One last week. Specifically about how Lewis Hamilton is going to Ferrari. Which is like bonkers shit, considering he had been with Mercedes for like close to it. I think like at least a decade, if not more so. Third or better, get all coins, fuel on lap 2. All right. Belgium. Oh, this is Spa-Francorchamps. Everyone just calls it Spa. What am I talking about? Overcoming difficulties is part of the routine for the pilots who make history. On a challenging circuit, you'll have to work even harder to score. All right. Now, I think this one I need to do the handling for more than anything. But yeah, Lewis Hamilton is going to Ferrari not this year, but next year, which is like a lot because, like I said, because he's with Mercedes for so long. Nah, I didn't do that right. I'm gonna do this one in car. And it's basically just like set off like a domino effect too, because now it's like, okay, well, if he's not gonna be a Mercedes, he's gonna be a Mercedes, and it's like, well, who's he replacing at Ferrari? And the answer is Carlos Sainz, which I don't like, because I like Carlos Sainz a lot more than Charles Leclerc. But they went ahead and re-signed Charles Leclerc for longer because they're just like, sunk cost fallacy is real, basically, these people. I love my stupid like sport of rich Europeans driving cars. Like street racing can be fun. But also like part of the reason I like motorsports and particularly Formula One is because how do I put this? Everyone involved is a pretentious dipshit. Fuck. Like, if you watch, like, a lot of people in recent years have gotten into Formula One because of the Netflix documentary series Drive to Survive, which I'm glad. Like, I'm glad that's getting more people, like, into it. Because that show is pretty good. Well, at least the first couple seasons, where I feel like latter seasons are kind of just like, kind of becoming arbitrary. It's just like, okay, we got to make a new season, and then they just do it, and I'm just kind of like, all right, I know what's going on. I watched the season. I've seen all this. You're not telling me much that's new. But I get it. You doing it become like a vehicle to try and like get people into the sport. And I would argue that, like, because of that and because of the rise of popularity, that's how you had things like the Miami Grand Prix and the Las Vegas Grand Prix happen. Sorry, I had to get at least 5th this race. Can I make it on gas? I might make it on gas here. Oh, you rat bastard. Fuck. I'm so close. All right, I'm gonna make it. Whew. Oh, that was close. All right. See an SUV with lower suspension. I go, I shake. I love this mix of realistic car and jumping flash era 3D. That's a good reference point for it, John. Fourth, that's not great. Yeah. Oh, this is Monaco. Oh, this is fucking Monaco. I know Monaco when I see it. You're in the most famous street circuit in the category. As usual, a victory of the favorites is expected, but the rain can bring opportunities. Oh, it is raining. Okay. This should be fun, actually. So I definitely gotta do the enhanced tires for that. So, Monaco is a funny track in Formula 1 because by modern Formula 1 standards, like if Monaco was proposed to be like, hey, here's a new track for Formula 1, the Formula 1 governing body, the FIA, would say, absolutely fucking not. It's way too small. It's way too dangerous. Get the fuck out of here. But since the race has been around since literally like the 1920s, and has been on the Formula 1 calendar like pretty much the entire time Formula 1 has existed, it basically is grandfathered in, and they have the race there because it's the Monaco Grand Prix. Why wouldn't you do it? And so you get like a race that like basically every year basically sucks unless it rains. And fortunately, it's rained the past couple of years, so it's been kind of interesting in that sense. But you always go into Monaco without high hopes, is what I'm saying. It's a fun track. Monaco is the thing that with Formula 1 that makes it go, dude, you gotta try this. It sucks. Second or better, Jesus. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna do third person for this. The other thing about the Monaco Grand Prix, which is like Monaco is basically a tax haven for European celebrities and like sports stars and everything. Like most of the people in Formula 1 live in Monaco because like they don't have to pay taxes there. Like that's the long and short of it. But like this means though that like Monaco's an extremely fucking rich city. Like that's just what it is. That's just what it is. All right. Which means that like dudes, have like their residence there. Like in I think it was the 1987, I believe, Monaco Grand Prix. I'm playing the DLC, so Ayrton Senna literally was like crashed out of the race. Like he was leading almost by like a full lap over Alain Prost in second place. He crashes out of the lead, and he was just so frustrated about it. He literally just walked off the track, didn't go back to the pits. He literally walked to his apartment in Monaco. Like he just walked to his like Monaco apartment and just didn't come out for like 3 hours. Like that's the kind of like rich dipshit stuff that I like. Also, in 2006, I believe, Kimi Räikkönen crashed out of the Monaco Grand Prix, and he was like it was like he crashed in the place that was like the furthest away from the pits, and it's the sort of thing where it's just like, because of the way the track is set up, it would have taken him like 45 goddamn minutes to walk back to the pits. So literally, he went and walked and got onto his yacht in the harbor. Just took off his race suit, got on his yacht in the harbor where his friends were hanging out, and just like started drinking champagne. Like, that's why you watch the Monaco Grand Prix, because stupid shit like that, all that happens. Am I on the... Oh, yeah, I'm on the... Ah, shit, I'm not going to get second. I'm out. Oh, wait. All right. I expect going to your boat to have a loser's mimosa. Dang, didn't think I'd be up early in AM, but here we are. How's it happen? Hey, Phoenix. Glad you should be here. I'm just having a good time with this game and talking about Formula One. Oh, yeah, that is a thing. Part of the mystique, for lack of a better term, with Ayrton Senna is that he was really good when it was raining. To the point that I believe, like, in, like, either his rookie season or, like, his one of, like, early on in his career, like, came very close to winning the Monaco Grand Prix in the rain until the race was, like, called off, like, right before he was about to take the lead. Because, like, so many cars were crashing out and everything, and there's a bit of, like, for lack of a term, controversy regarding that, because it was Alan Prost who was in the lead, I believe, who was just like, oh, it's way too dangerous, we have to stop. Skill issue, so let them keep going. No, absolutely. So, oh, here we go. Remaster French VR. At the most famous circuit of the season, nobody expected Senna to get close to the podium. But determination and an uncanny talent for racing on the rain made Ayrton Senna catch the world's attention. The rainstorm that rained down on the pilots was the stage for a great spectacle. Even with a car that lagged behind his opponent, Senna overtook them one by one, finishing in second place. For this and other incredible moments, he earned the nickname Rainmaster. All right. Okay, this is Canada. With experience and determination, prove you can overcome yourself. It's time to keep showing your evolution to the teams that are looking at you. So the thing with, I've mentioned Alan Prost. Alan Prost is a French driver. And he, let's see, fifth better. Alan Prost is a French driver, and he was, I hit my microphone. He earned the nickname of the Professor, which is like, he basically learned how to win races and be successful in Formula One, beyond just being just a pedal to the floor driver. Like, he was the kind of guy where it's just like, am I going to take a risk and crashing out to like try to get second place, or will I finish fourth and get the points? A lot of times he takes the more conservative route, and he drove smart. But that also means that he, like, would take advantage of the rules as best he can. Which would be, like, in, like, you know, this isn't, like, you know, proven, but in that race, like, he was the one calling for the rain under, like, he's like, oh, it's not safe. You know, we need to stop the race. But also, is to be like, was he afraid that Senna was going to pass him? Probably. Maybe. Make a perfect start. Use 4 nitro, get all coins. All right. Killer. All right, got the perfect start. I'm going to go first person for this one. unrelated to racing, but related to the stream. I was doing my usual tests before I start stream. I always record a couple minutes of me playing the game, make sure the audio levels are good and everything. And I noticed that oh, the graphics are getting really crunched up while I'm playing this. And I realized that my bitrate for streaming was set kind of low. And because that bitrate was set kind of low, that meant that because of you see how the track is kind of strobing because of the texture that's on it. That was causing the bitrate to just crunch up real bad. And also just how the walls going by and everything, all that stuff can make the bitrate really drop if you don't have it turned up. So I turned it up and I tested it out and it was fine. But I got all the coins. I hadn't realized that I had my bitrate so right now my bitrate is set to 6,000 kilobytes. Previously I've been working with it at 2,500 kilobytes, which is not that much, but I never needed that much because I really don't play that high fidelity kind of games, so it never really was an issue until this morning. So now I'm cranked up. I cranked that up, and now I'm primed for 1080p graphics and streaming. This is Primo Racing Game. Now this game has some really good fucking racing game music. It's part of the reason I wanted to play it. All right, let's see. Some adjustments may favor aspects of your car and disfavor others. This is one more street circuit to show your abilities. Cranked up in the morning. I am, actually. Absolutely cranked up. Let's see. Don't get fuel on lap 2. Get nitro on lap 2 or 3. Don't use light nitro on lap 1. Oh, God, that's a pain in the ass. Also, this track is labeled USA. But don't be fooled. This is Las Vegas, because in 1984 there was a Las Vegas Grand Prix, but it exclusively took place in the parking lot of the Caesars Palace Casino. Literally, and that's why it's those awkward square right angles, would you in the track layout you can see there. It was a just absolutely wretched Grand Prix, just a bunch of concrete barriers set up in a fucking parking lot. It looked like shit. It was terrible. Nobody fucking liked it, and they did it for 2 years. What is the Visiting America experience if not a parking lot? Precisely. That's what I'm saying. All right. I definitely think. Well, let's see. Don't get fuel on lap 2. Don't use that. I think. For don't get fuel on lap 2, I'm gonna go ahead and take the fuel saver one, just so I don't have any disasters happen. Fuck. Also, by taking the fuel saver, I get an extra nitro to use. It's just I don't have any handling or speed boosts that the other setups would have. Ah, shit. Well, Oh, wait, I fucked up. I was supposed to not use nitro on lap 1 and then not get fuel on lap 2. And I completely got those backwards. No, I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. Alright. And don't go fuel on lap 2 and get nitro. Okay, so I just basically missed out on the first mark. Which, that's fine. I'll live with that. I got 2 out of 3. Oh boy, that's gonna be close. I should have saved my nitros. I might need to coast my way through here. Oh, no. I think I'm okay. I'm still at 2 bars. 1 bar. Yep, I'm good. I'm gonna be able to finish. Ooh! Ah! Litigation with this says USA, but don't be fooled. This was the Las Vegas track. That Vegas is like the Vatican City of the States. The big ad orb alerts us when the new pope is chosen. Christ. Have you seen the shit lately about how like the giant like Vegas orb is like illuminating up the sky because like they put like a SpongeBob ad on it and it's just like the entire downtown Vegas and the strip is just glowing yellow and everyone fucking hates it. It's fucking terrible. Okay. So, folks, I'm gonna go to a quick BRB because I do need to use the restroom. I just gotta piss real quick. But when I do so, I will be back in just like a few. All right. Hope someone federal watch list term the orb. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen. I'll just be a bit. Okay. You know what? I think I'm fine that Baksu is like my legacy here on Twitch.television. I meant to edit that so it's Baksu as well. Oh well. Alright. Baksu rules. She's like a she's like a sister to me. Okay. All right. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to driving some cars. All right. Let's see. Portugal. The familiar culture of Portugal brings a great opportunity to finish the season in style. Start or better. Use 4 nitros. Make a perfect start. Okay. And I think I'm gonna use the handling one. Okay. Alright, I figured out the perfect start, at least. It's, I press the gas, like, as soon as, like, the ding noise for the 1 stops, then it's like, alright, now I can press the gas, and now I'll get a perfect start. But anything before that, shorts out. Oh, you bastard. Pretty sure the perfect start from racing games occurs in real life also. Yes it does, actually. Everyone should try that. Next time you're at a red light and you see it about to turn green, if you hit the gas as soon as it turns green, you actually will get a head start. It's okay, I have a license. I know what I'm talking about. Oh, that's a... Oh. I may or may not run out of gas. I'm not sure. I'm going to save like a nitro just in case. This is a very short track. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yes. Oh. Oh, what a fucking come from behind right at the end. I'm glad I saved that. Oh. That's good. That's a great way to end, like, the first chapter. Nice. Oh. 86% complete. Yeah, no, I didn't hit all the marks. I didn't win all the races, but that's fine. I can go back and get those later. All right. In a more competitive team, Senna can begin to form his legacy and establish himself on the top of the racing world. Sure, you don't throw away your shot for glory. I think this is when he was a part of Lotus. Just like his first time that he was with like that team where he had an actual chance at like winning. Rainbeak's expectations of a great performance to come. Show the public you're up to the task. Okay, so this Rain, I gotta you do the enhanced tires. Oh, win the race is one of the marks. Okay. Ah, blew it. Oh well. You need to understand, like, this game feels really good to play. Like, this is almost, like, perfect, like, arcade racing game, like, physics. Because I can drive, like, with, like, the right trigger just mashed all the way down if I want to. I can, like, tap the brake, you know, and let go if I want to try and just, like, get around turn better. You know, you don't really, like, skid out or anything. It just feels really nice to play. And then I'm gonna win this. Hell yeah. Whew. I'm just good at Portugal, turns out. Oh, hey. Grand Slam. To achieve a Grand Slam, a pilot needs to win the pole position, set the fastest lap in the race, and win by leading all the laps. Something difficult even for experienced drivers. This came quickly for Senna. In his second year as a professional, he showed a complete performance on the Portuguese circuit. History showed that this was only the beginning of a great legacy, that he was a contender on the path to becoming a champion. Okay. Belgium. Let's see. The circuit with the most challenging curve in the championship has been reformed, and the asphalt offers great grip. Will you become intimidated by this challenge? No, I will not. I'm gonna take aerodynamics for this one. Oh, pfft. I got the perfect start, but I just rammed right into the guy in front of me. Great job. Wait, I did not check what the marks were. Win the race, give fuel on lap 2, you nitros. Okay. Oh, I didn't get fuel there. Oh, that's no good. I might not make it through this race. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Oh yeah. Look how fucking far away the fuel is for me. Yeah. Uh oh. This one might be a restart. Let's see. I have 2 nitros, which could boost me. I could use the residual speed from it to try and, like, get me there. There we go. Did it. All right. We're good. We're good. Got fuel on lap 2 as well. Still in second, too. This. Use it. That's 4 boosts and won the race. Hell yeah. Ooh. Think I hit all the marks too? Woo. That was close. That was fucking close. I'm not gonna make it. I did make it. Hi, Groot, by the way. Game over is just a pop-up that says you're destroying his legacy. Is a motherfucking Sunday? Yes, it is, Vixie. Hi. Okay, so I got all the marks, won that race. I don't have to go back to that one. Okay. Biggest races pilots are expected to shine in the Brazilian GP. As a riding star, you need to prove your name belongs among them. All right, second or better, nitro on lap 1. Make a perfect start. All right. I did not get a perfect start. Oh well. Also, this is my time now to talk about motorsports. So that's why I'm here. That's why we're all here. I'm gonna talk over the music and such. That's fine. Next week, I mean, you know, obviously this. For those who don't know, the Super Bowl is today. Which who cares? That. Yeah. But next week is the Daytona 500. Which is also kind of a who cares, because like NASCAR has like sucked, especially in like recent years, honestly. But because it's the Daytona 500 next week, I'm thinking about what I want to play next week for this, and I am thinking like, because I had something lined up that I was gonna play, but it might be it might be appropriate to play Daytona USA next week. The thing is, though, it's like, oh fuck, hold that thought. I gotta make it to this fuel, which I might be able to. I got 2 nitros. Did it. All right, gassed up. There we go. All right. Daytona USA is like, I think gets a lot of attention because of like the theme song and like everyone knows of it and everything and all that, but I don't think it's Sega's like best racing game. Honestly. I feel like, you know, like a Sega Rally or like Outrun is one of Sega's better racing games. It's still fun. It's still a fun game. It's just like, I don't know if I can make like a full stream at Daytona USA. Or maybe I can. I don't know. There's also just like what version would I play? Because like the arcade version would be like, okay, that's over in like 15 minutes. You know, I can't make a stream completely out of that. There is a Dreamcast version, which I could hunt down. Which might be fun, but I'm just like thinking out loud for it. All right, one race. There we go. Let me catch a bit here. Super, huh? Yep. Seriously, every fucking year I'm like, I thought that happened in the summer. The Super Bowl literally happens in January or February every year. Just playing the Chiefs and someone else. Daytona. I know the Chiefs is one because my siblings are both Chiefs fans, so I hear about it. I think Spoop is also a Chiefs fan. Possibly. Or like the person that she has been hanging out with is a Chiefs fan. I'm not sure. Or the people she hangs out with. Everything I hear about football is the information gained against my will, etc. Should I have listened to a sports podcast? I didn't know what's happening tonight. John, are you talking about the sports with Rob and Patrick? Because like, that's not like... Of course, they wouldn't talk about the Super Bowl. They're Bears fans. Can't wait for T Swift to spirit bomb the Super Bowl and usher in a new golden age. Oh God, that's right. That is a thing I saw somewhere. She's gonna be delivers spirit bomb via private jet. Yo, how fucking funny would it be if she literally, as part of the halftime show, arrives to the stadium in a private jet just to say fuck you to people? Boop does not give a fuck about sports other than despite them making her job harder. Trust. Okay. Despise them. Okay. That actually makes a lot of things come together. Anyway, but yeah, I am considering like Daytona USA. I'm a criminal Taylor Swift Super Bowl arrival. I remember I saw like a post somewhere where like someone had made like a thing of like Taylor Swift going to the grocery store, and it was like a rocket ship taking off, and someone like actually did in like the funniest way, be like, actually, so what it is with that is that rocket ships actually use cleaner burning fuel than private jets. So literally, this is if she took a rocket ship to the store, it would be better for the environment than the jet she takes. You know, if she rushes the pilot to get to the game on time and it causes some kind of disaster, that'd be very funny. Rocket fuel emissions are mostly steam, precisely. All right, let's see. Spanish Grand Prix. Demanding circuit for the faint of, not for the faint of heart. A good race strategy can help secure a win by tight margin. I think I can do the, there's some decent straightaways here. I think I'll do the aerodynamics setup. Bring some water. If it's a Spanish Grand Prix, obviously you use a Spanish accent, not a French one. I'm not good at accents. I don't want to chance anything here. All right. Win the race, get all coins, make a perfect start. I am not getting all of those. That's not happening. Oh, there we go. Accidental hate crime lined on camera. Yeah, exactly. Now, if we get to an Italian track during this season, I will, you can do an Italian accent. Everyone can do it. It's not offensive. Oh, what the fuck was that? How the fuck did it just stop me dead there? Sucked. Ah, fuck again. Yeah, there we go. There goes all the coins. I'm definitely not getting all of those. This is the last lap. Oh, I'm so fucking close. There we go. Oh, I didn't think I would win that. I didn't think I would win that. Whew. I'm realizing now that like all these team names are like knockoff equivalents of like actual Formula 1 team names. Like Sakura is like the knockoff version of Lotus, which is great. Going back to Spanish accent, you just got to do it with a lisp and say it's Castilian. Then everyone will know you're doing old Spain Spanish. It won't be a hate crime. Oh, that's smart. I still will not be doing it, but that's smart. We're back in the fucking Vegas track. Good result of the USGP is critical at this stage of the championship. Can you control the fans' high expectations? Cavalli for Ferrari, McKenna for McLaren. Precisely. Also, hello, Pieman. Making fun of Spain Spanish is good. Sorry, Martin, who isn't here. Yeah, hopefully Martin's asleep. I did see that he like fucked up real bad on his sleep schedule yesterday. He pulled that old trick of taking a nap at 5 p.m. and then waking up at 10 p.m. Hopefully he's fucking sleeping and resting because he was feeling sicky wicky. Yeah, I remember. He white knuckled his way through to play the Densha to go. Same for the drivers, either not cost drivers, though they did add other from dev team or supporters. I did notice that. Yeah, I forget. I remember seeing like let me see here. Okay, I can't see like the standings, but like one of the drivers says like, oh, that's Alan Prost. You just like changed around some letters. Like you Kingdom Hearts this name for Alan Prost. Okay, don't use nitro on the race and make a perfect start. Jesus Christ, you're killing me. Full throttle, no. Damn, that's a good one, Pie Man. Full throttle, no bottle. That might be a raid phrase. That might be a raid phrase if I remember in a couple hours. The somnambulist trap, napping in the daytime, precisely. Yeah, Martin. Oh, shout out to you, Martin. Suffering. Do I want the extras? I use my finger and point to this guy. For Martin. Name. It is daytime. I'm gonna go with the handling. This one. Because I think this track has enough sharp turns that I'm gonna go with this. But I can't use nitro. Can't use nitro. I mean, I can, but if I want to hit the marks, I can't. I gotta keep my hand off of the X button. I very nearly pressed it. Nearly pressed it there. I gotta make sure I get the fuel. And I grabbed the nitro, because, okay, literally, I'm sorry, I'm gonna pause here for a second. Literally every other track, when you get to the part where the fuel is on the right side of the track, and the nitro's on the left side. And just on this track, on the United States track, they put the nitro on the right side and the fuel on the left side. And it trips me up every time. And I'm furious about it. I'm so pissed. Of course the United States would fucking do this. So mad. Such a good gag. Yeah, I know, right? Right? Alright. Well, I went and picked up a nitro that I'm not gonna fucking use, so... Oh, I got all the coins. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know. Fuel's coming up. I'll be fine. Close enough. It's on the left side. It's on the left side. There we go. All right. Didn't fill it up all the way, but that's fine. I am not winning this race. Ah, fuck. All right. Turbo, no turbo. I could catch up with him. I could get there. Oh, the temptation to use turbo is so high, but no, I gotta be strong. Yeah, no, I'm gonna come in third. All right. Made that mistake in Spain with the later version of the Lotus, and that eats fuel for breakfast. Yeah. Chorizo chased her. Hi, Diane Volta. Yeah, I'm playing the Senna DLC for this. Which also, like, okay, so I was considering some, like, I'm gonna put down my controller for a second here, because I'm really proud of this gag with my shirt here, but also I considered, like, because I have my AM and AM logo in the bottom left, I did do this. Just put that in the corner for today. Just for today, because like the controller covers up the shirt. Wow, what a shirt! I know. I think it's a great joke, honestly. Smoke. That was Formula 1 in the 80s. Half the cars wanted you to smoke. And it's always like, you know, it's always like the best designed like paint jobs on those cars too. It's just like, oh, like the Camel cigarettes one is this great shade of yellow. Oh, the Marlboro one's this great shade of like red and white, and it's so iconic. Like you can even see it on like the Senna GIF, like on the front of the desk area. You could see like, yeah, it's designed like a Marlboro. It's designed exactly like a fucking Marlboro pack. All right. I'm gonna leave the logo down there. I don't want to. I don't know why I didn't lead with it. It's funny enough. All right. The tobacco industry knows how to market, unfortunately. Yeah, that's why Joe Camel was the thing. Some water. All right. Get all coins. Get fuel on lap 2 for nitro. Easy. right, where am I? This is Hungary. Never did any of the Senna stuff after 100% the original. Is it harder? I'd say it's about like on par with the rest of it, actually. Where like but they do have like different like varying goals, because in like the World Tour mode, it was always get all the coins, you know, have fuel filled up all the way and try and win everything. But also like you have like things like the Senna's marks in here, which you can see here. It's like finish second or better, get nitro on lap 1, make a perfect start. This one is get all the coins and all that. It's just like, the best way I want to put this is that this absolutely feels like the kind of game that they really wanted to make. Like, they really wanted to make a Formula 1 version of the game. But with the more widely appealing World Tour mode with the different cars. But also, this does have a first person, an in-car mode, which I'll do the next race with it. And the in-car mode is actually really good. I was saying before that normally I'm not about in-car modes, but it's really good in this. Just something about it just like works really well. Okay, I am doing like the worst possible thing you can do. I was supposed to get on lap 2. Oh well. The worst possible thing you can do in this game is hit someone from behind, because it doesn't damage the car, but you lose so much speed when you do that. I'm not an in-car mode guy, but this is interesting. That's the thing. I'm not an in-car mode person either, but like somehow this works, honestly. Also, Volta, it does also add like a bunch of tracks. Like I think like the count was like 15 like new tracks it adds to the game for this mode. So at least it has that going for it as well. Now granted, like the tracks are like shit, I'm get fuel on the right side. It's on the right side. There we go. They are like based on classic Formula 1 tracks. But they are new tracks nonetheless. Also, I think like the DLC is like only $6. I say only, but like the base game is like $20. So like it is like percentage wise, that is a big amount compared to what you originally pay for the game. But I think it's good. I do not know if it's worth, like, if you've already just, like, cleaned out the game, like, front to back. I don't know if it's still worth going back to it. You know, this might just be just like me being a Formula 1 fan, I wanted to play this. Yeah, I'm gonna come in third. How dare a streamer play a game they won't play? Morning, Ashley. How's it driving? Juliet, it's fun. It's good. This game is good. There we go. Antoine Perrault in second there. That absolutely is Alan Prost. Just waiting for 2 to hit Steam at this point. That's right. Yeah, Horizon Chase 2 is out on the Epic Game Store, but I understand people who want to hold out for the Steam version. This one I am playing on the Epic Game Store, but that's because I got the game for free on the Epic Game Store originally. Which, you know, it worked because like I ended up getting the DLC. You know, that's 90% of the time if a game is like available for free, either through like I say free, and I'm about to mention Game Pass, but it's like if you could get it through Game Pass or like on the Epic Game Store, it gives it away for free or something. 9 times out of 10, they're doing that so that you'll buy the DLC. like straight up. Like, yeah, you could get Forza Motorsport 5 or Forza Motorsport on Game Pass. There's like $70 worth of car DLC to spend your money on. Oh, that's a different paint job. Let's see. Win the race, nitro on lap 1. It's 3 nitros on lap 3. Jesus. All right. I haven't really looked into Horizon Chase 2, like, other than, I know that it exists, and, like, I watched some of, like, one of the trailers. We're back in Monaco now. I meant to get the nitro there. Oh, well. Morning, Ashely. Morning, Aardvark. One thing about this is, like, I know this is the Monaco track because I recognize, like, the shape of it, but also it's like it is an idealized Monaco track because the Monaco track has, like, what is affectionately referred to as the slowest corner on the Formula One calendar, which is like a hairpin, which is called I think it's called the Casino hairpin because it's right near one of the casinos. Where literally, it's like such a sharp hairpin, and F1 cars are so like long. Like, oh fuck, I got nothing there. Oh, I'm in trouble here. Oh boy, okay. But it's like cars like come down to a crawl like in real life, and in this, I just like blow my way through it. Ah, shit. I may not make this. I got all the coins. I don't think that was one of the goals, but yeah, no, I have to make the rest of a. No, this might be a restart, folks. This might be a restart. But not getting gas that lap. Let me see if I can boost my way to make it. Oh, boy. Oh, I might make it. I might make it. Come on, come on, come on. No! Oh, I can see it right there. No! Oh. God. You're destroying his legacy. They got to be smoking something wacky to think I'm going to buy DLC for a game I don't technically. That is the reason I don't buy DLC for anything I have on Game Pass. And I will say that I did actually recently cancel my Game Pass subscription because I wasn't really using it. There's nothing I really wanted to play on it. And also Microsoft is, you know, a fucking gross company, has been really gross recently. And I'm like, you know what? I'm out. I'm out for now. Let's see here. $70 rookie numbers. Tecmo laughs in their faces. It might be more than 70, but also I know it's nowhere near what Tecmo does. I've seen the DLC list for Dead or Alive 6. It's ridiculous. Chorizo 2 is like the next big one for me when it comes to arcade racers. Slipstream's been my in-between, but like to collect coins. Thanks. The one racing tune I can think of is the Drift of Air V.2 from Gran Turismo 2. I need to check that out, actually. I know that, like, Gran Turismo 2 has like a really good soundtrack. All right, I just got to do that race over. All right, and win the race. I think after that race, I'm gonna do the fuel strategy one, so that I can like actually get that nitro on lap 1 and not possibly not die. Jazz is kind of my crack when it comes to music. Jazz is good though. Ah, fuck! I fucked that up. Okay. Got that on lap 1 and picked up a bit of gas. All right, there we go. Get nitro on lap 1. Now I just got to save 3 of them for lap 3. I will, folks. I see it. People are chatting. I will catch up on it when the race is over. Because this is a very tight track. A lot of turns, so I gotta pay attention. And I spun. Oh, this is bad. It's fine. I'll have 3 nitros to use on lap 3. Final lap. It's 1. Oh, man. I do not know how I was able to thread the needle through those guys. Holy shit. Fuck. Come on. All right. Be in the tunnel here. It's number 2. The last one. On. Fuck. He's gonna get away. I'm not gonna win this. Ah, all right. They've just named it Senna. Senna sometimes says Senna. Christ. Ridge Racer used to be real good with racing game tunes. Pour one out for Ridge Racer, though. Yeah, no, I want Ridge Racer back. I feel like, okay, like, maybe, I was going to say maybe this is a hot take, but I feel like considering the company we have here, this is pretty standard. The arcade racer needs to, like, there needs to be more arcade racing games. And they need to not be open world racing games. I feel like the concept has been stretched to its limit at this point with open world racing games, okay? It was fine in Burnout Paradise. It was fine for like the mid-2000s Need for Speed games, but enough's enough, all right? I don't want to drive to my next like thing. I don't want to, I know you, it's like, oh, you make a track out of like the big open world and everything, and it's like, no, give me actual tracks, okay? Give me actual tracks. I'm tired of open world racing games. Dynavolt knows what's up. Yeah. Type 4 is king. Metropolis Street Racer says what up. I have not played. I have been meaning to play Metropolis Street Racer. I need to look into that. But yeah, like, open world racing games is just like, stop it. Enough already, okay? Design tracks. I like tracks. I like actual closed circuits. Short burst racing and a specialized track. Yeah, it's like, what? How do I put this? Like, tracks are famous for a reason. Monaco is famous for a reason. You know, Daytona, even despite just being like a tri-oval, is famous for a reason. It's because it's a track people are familiar with, and they just like perfect. You know, they're just like, I don't get tired of this track because I know it like inside and out. You know. And it's like the open world thing is just like, okay, well, now you just have a bunch of these interconnected streets, and it's like, I don't know. It's just, I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it. Part of the joy is the arcade race is literally discovering a well-designed circuit in a new environment. You can't beat the I made it here feeling. Precisely. Unless your open world racing game is Rally Race Lord of the Rings, where each track is along the path to Mount Doom, shut up about it. I'd be down for that, especially after like the fantasy racing discussion we had last week. Open world racing games are like procedurally generated platform maps where it's like, it's cool in some games that, yo, design course level is so good, please bring that back. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know what? I should have put the
opinion emergency
up for that one. Hey, we in Italia. We're in Italy. Long straight circuit favor competitors. A bold strategy may be necessary to achieve a victory. And I'm doing the aerodynamics for this one. Of course, your car is the ring, and the end of the final race, you ramp it into the lake of fire. Doom, you are extremely onto something, and I'm here for it. Yeah. Morning, Ash. Yeah, I can do car for this one. Woo! Ah, shit. All right. Of course I hit the grass and I come to a dead stop. All right, I think I'm gonna make an attempt at the nitro this lap. Let me make it around the Republica here, which is the name of this turn in. Got it. And used it. There we go. I think I'll be okay on fuel, but I might need to grab it like on the last lap to make sure I don't bottom out right at the end. Fuck. Woo! All right. Every time I think about Italy, I think about that if all Italian women are women, then all women are Italian women. Mamma mia, that's a lot of Italian babes tweet. I haven't seen that tweet. That's pretty good. Hear me out. G Gundam, but cars. Yeah? Yeah? No, I'm here. I'm here for that. Lord of the Rings Battle Royale. 100 people fight over the ring as in play from the beginning, and whoever has it drops it on death. I mean, yeah, Audioboy, you're onto something. Also, welcome in. I think I got, like, was that the last one of this? No, I got one more. The Japanese Grand Prix here. A historic race known for consecrating world champions. Finish the championship in your best form and add up to your growing fame. All right. Win the race, get all coins, make a perfect start. This has some. Yeah, I think this might be an aerodynamics one because these have there's some long straights in this. I'm gonna do the outside car view. All right, didn't get a perfect start. Fuck, I should have gotten that gas. Alright, this is gonna be close. This, fuck. Yeah. Oh, boy. This one might be a restart. That is the brutal part of this game. Is that, like, if you miss the fuel, you're in bad shape sometimes. I might be good. I might be good. Okay, yeah, there we go. And I'm still in second. That was dire. That was dire. I missed. Fuck, I'm not gonna get all the coins. I missed that. I still want to try to win this. Oh, I don't have any boosts left. Oh! Damn it! Oh. Man. That sucked. All right. Hey, you know what though? I won 5 races in that season. That's pretty good. I won 5 out of the 9 races in that chapter. That's not too bad. Clutch car pun. Thank you, Vixie. Senna on occasion. Oh, good. Here we go. The team change gives you the car and engine you need to achieve your goals, but your own teammate can become an obstacle. So this is absolutely in reference to when Senna was on McLaren with Alan Prost, and Prost did not fucking like him at all. Okay. With a new team, your aspirations to win the championship are more realistic. Avoid mistakes and ensure the points you need. This one is this? This is Mexico. That's some long straights. I'm gonna go with the aerodynamics. got a perfect start. I want you to take note also, just like, you notice on the side of the car, there's like that barcode there. That was another tactic that they used to obscure the tobacco advertising, is they would just put like a weird barcode on like the side of the car, which I do believe if you did scan it, it would come up Marlboro. I'm not 100% on that, but that is something I might have heard. Then now and then. John, I'm trying to drive right now. I can't get mad at you right now for that one. Okay. Fuel might be tight, but I think I can win this race. Yeah, I know. Ooh. I think I got it. There we go. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh. I really was, like, holding my breath in that last lap. Okay. Beware of your fuel consumption. In this challenging circuit, emptying your gas tank is not an uncommon mistake. Ah, shit. Get fuel on lap 1. Don't get nitros in the race. Use nitros. 3 nitros on lap 3. Alright. Remember I missed it. Do it again. I'll just win this race. Not going back to this one. Ashely has never had a problem with fuel consumption. Thank you. Thank you. Then a TT Alec. Alright, it said don't pick up nitros, which... The description of the track has scared me enough that I think I will go ahead and take the special fuel setup. Get fuel on lap 1, don't get nitros on the race, use 3 nitros on lap 3. Yeah, no problem. Ah, fuck. Oh, this is a bad start. Right, I need to save 3 nitros for the last lap. F4, so could just hop one slap, trying to make up some time. And lose that time by oh, Christ almighty. Oh, this is a bad race. This is a bad race I'm having. I think also, like, even barring, like, the markers and everything, I do believe you need at least, like, 5th place to get to the next, to unlock the next race. So I might end up redoing this one anyway, but let me see. I do have 3 nitros to spare this lap, so... Oh, fuck. No, no, no. Alright. That's something. Don't get nitros on the race, and use 3 in the last lap. So I got all the marks, at least, for this. Alright. In Motor City, this curvy asshole challenges your car. Accelerate smart and avoid damages. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, was this the Detroit Grand Prix the whole time? It might have been, actually. This might not have been Vegas. I think this might have been the Detroit Grand Prix. I want to be clear, the Vegas one did happen, and it was like a track kind of like, but now it's like, oh, wait, this makes a little more sense. King Senate. Jesus Christ, I'm pinning that one because I get that joke, and that joke is extremely good. Oh my god. Holy shit. All right. I did not check the gold. Okay, get all coins. By the way, I also appreciate that this game gives you, like, when you unpause, it gives you a countdown before you start up again. Like, that is absolutely a good quality of life thing that you only think of adding in when you play a shit ton of racing games. Fuck, I missed one coin. Yeah, have to get that next lap. Almost fell for the fuel thing again. All right, got all the coins. Fuck. Oh, I'm out of nitros too. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna win this one. Ugh. See. Oh, we're in England. One of the most traditional races in European motorsports. A heavy rain is approaching. You can use that to your advantage. All right. So I'm definitely gonna go with this setup for rainy days. And this is UK Grand Prix. That stop on time because you took the corner wrong is brutal. It is. It is. Bruh, England. Yeah, of course, England, it's raining. Oh, I'm like zeroing in right now here. I really want this one. There's so many like straight lines too on this track, and it's like I should be able to catch up. Second. All right, yeah, gotta say, you rat fuck. Oh, fuck! Oh, no! Oh! Oh, the rare flip! The rare flip! Oh, no! CM Punk it! No! Damn it! Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal. Oh. Oh, I think I just spilled a big splash of water. All right, there we go. Holy shit. All right, there we go. Remember that race where the second place starter did a front flip before hitting the finish line? Oh, this is Germany, and this is it's raining here too. The unstable weather brings fear to the hearts of many racers. Take this chance to show you're one step above the rest. Alright. Don't get fuel on lap 1. Win the race, get all coins. Fucking, I don't know if I'm gonna get those. I don't know if I'm gonna get those marks. I want to keep the rain tires for handling. The Alex Wright Grand Prix. Oh, what the fuck? Ugh. Das Wundercard. What the fuck? I didn't even get in the grass and stop me dead there. I kept more pace when my car flipped. I wasn't supposed to get fuel this lap, but whatever. Is Alex Wright the greatest German wrestler? Yes or no? Yes. He is lucky that Gunther is Austrian. Otherwise, Gunther would take that title. Oh, cool! I got the coins. All right. I wasn't even like especially trying for that, and I kind of accepted I wasn't going to. Now I know, and just gotta try to win the fucking race though, and I'm out of nitros. Craft him here. Ah, I should have grabbed that. Oh, all right. Whew. Okay. This is on Hungary. Many curves of circuit make any advantage brought by your engine difficult. Don't let this keep you away from them. Get a nitro when the race use for nitro. All right. Easy enough. Best I could do is just like punch my way through these races at this point. Who's the greatest Hungarian wrestler? I feel like you're asking this because like you have the answer, because I can't even think of a Hungarian wrestler right now. Oh my god, y'all bashing my fucking car around. Oh no, I have no idea. Okay, yeah. I cannot think of a single Hungarian wrestler. Unless it was like some gimmick from like the 80s where they did like an evil foreigner gimmick. Or just they try and insist that they're Hungarian, but everyone calls them German. Because wrestling fans lack nuance. I said Miro, but no, it's Bulgaria. Yeah, the Bulgarian flag and the Hungarian flag are very similar. Like, I think they have the same color scheme, but a different arrangement of the stripes. That one. All right, I'm in first. I'm in first. No! No! All right, just got to keep it together. Oh, it's not. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Woo! Did I get all the marks? I think I got all the marks for that one. Holy shit. Oh. Okay. I love how the tree leaves our triangular prisms are diamond shaped like the Sims logo. Yeah, I appreciate this game. Like all of its like fidelity is on like the car and like things that are like immediately close to the track, because that's what you're going to be focusing on, and everything else can be so much simpler simply because you're like blowing by it so fast. From a quick search, I'm going to Vilmos Farkas, aka the Wolfman. It was like finding out Chief J Strongbow was Italian. Wait, he was? Really? I might have found that. I might have already known that, but I think I found it out like years and years ago, and it's just like coming back to me now. That's not great, honestly. Oh man. All right. Well, I did get that one. It's let's see. Which one is that? This is Belgium. A well-adjusted car is essential to win in this disputed race. Find the perfect balance and overcome this challenge. I think I'll go with it. There's long enough straightaways. I want to have the aerodynamics here. I'll take the hit and handling. Real name is Luke Scarpa from Nutley, New Jersey. Great. Oh, he's from where Balls Mahoney is from. Talked about Jay being Italian and Behind the Bastards episode talking about Vince McMahon. I have not listened to the Vince Beyond the Bastards podcast series. Dude, no, I'm retrying that. I'm sorry. I haven't restarted anything yet, but like that just upset me enough that I'm just like, nah, I didn't get the perfect start, and I got like knocked down the corner. No, screw that. There we go. All right, now I will not be restarting it. I'm trying to not do restarts on these, because otherwise, like, I could be here forever trying to like perfect my way through this, and that's not good TV. And those eps are real good. I know that those Behind the Bastards episodes with about Vince are really good. I also know that they are exhausting, because man, and that came out before the recent shit with Vince like came out, you know, like holy fuck. Like, we already knew Vince was a piece of shit, and now it's on paper. Oh, nice. I got the gas and the nitro. Oh, shit. All right, last boost here. I can catch up. Alan, I see you. Bastard. And that's a win. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Belgium upsets me every day, so I get it. There's a lot of stuff in them that makes you say, okay, that makes sense as to why Vince is the way he is. Yeah, exactly. Even as a non-wrestling observer, I know Vince is crap. That's the thing. Like Vince, like I don't want to like dig too hard into it, but Vince is like basically like being open with like how much of a dickhead he is. Like he doesn't hide anything with it, and that's like kind of sucks. You ever think about racing wheel controllers? Aardvark all the time, all the time. I absolutely want to get a racing controller. I would not have an ideal. I don't have like a ideal space for it. Like, you know, I would have to attach it to my desk, and then it's like an issue of like, okay, well, where do I store it afterwards? And also, I got to make sure that I get the pedals on the floor, that they don't like slide around or anything as well. But I have thought about it. Please trust. I have thought about it, and I want to get a racing wheel. They are pricey. Even like the lower end ones are still at least like a couple $100s, but I absolutely want to get one. Like, don't worry. That is in the works. It's Senna Forever, not Prost for now. All right, let's see. Circuit that you scored your first career victory brings even more confidence to beat your rivals. Did I win on this track? I think I know historically he did. Get fuel on lap 1, get all coins, use 2 nitros on lap 1. All right, I can do that. Yeah, I'll go with the aerodynamics. Ooh, Portugal. Big one for a person. Not the perfect start. I wonder what this looks like when you flip in it. Like, does it like zoom out to the third person, or do you get to see like the terror of flipping around while inside the car? I'm kind of curious about that. Nitros on lap 1. Oh, fuck. How did I completely space on getting fuel? Oh, all right. Well, you know what? I'm going down anyway. Yeah, no, this is a restart. This is a retry. Yeah. Curious about big bounce vision. I'm trying to do it, but like I'm out of fuel now. All right, that's a redo. There was one that was advertised as proving something like Mad Cats. I know that, like, because I have researched this, and Logitech wheels are considered to be, like, the top of the line, like, the best, like, entry, not top of the line, but, like, the best, like, entry point ones. I think, like, the Mad Cats ones are definitely, probably more like the mid-range, sort of. Like, I'd have to remember. It's been a little bit since I looked at it, but... Ah. I'm gonna keep it like the chase view for now, simply because I think that because I was in the in-car before, That's why I missed the fuel, because I don't even remember seeing it. For a brief moment, I lived in a world where I was playing a racing game that didn't require fueling up. And literally one of the marks was get fuel on lap 1. Jesus. Oh, God. Because I'm thinking about it now, and the way I got to this is because, like, I was thinking about, like, you know, oh, my car flipped. Then I remembered how in the original Outrun, when your car flipped, the driver and his passenger / girlfriend both, like, fly out of the car and end up on the ground, which is really fucking brutal, all things considered. But that again made me think about Outrun and think about music and such, and it's like, hey, I know we talked about, like, how we want more arcade racing games. Oh, hell yeah. All right. I talked about wanting more arcade racing games and not like open world arcade racing games. I want more racing games with original soundtracks. I am tired of fucking licensed soundtracks. This may or may not be related to the fact that there are some games I want to stream that I can not stream because they have licensed soundtracks, you know? Things like Need for Speed Underground, where it's like, either I have to play that game in silence, or, like, the entire VOD's just going to be fucking muted. And it's like racing game soundtracks, like we were discussing before, some of the best of music in the fucking world. Night Flight. Wait, hold on. Is that a game you told me about recently, RD? Let me check. Let me check that real. Checking on my phone so I don't click out of the game. Oh, that's not it. It's the best song in Outrun. Oh, yeah, yes it is. Yes, it is. So a thing with Logitech, if I recall correctly, at least for flight sticks, race wheels, and like, they bought out one of the better company, Cytec, and are just making them, but with Logitech badging. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Give me another Rotterdam Nation 94 or nothing. Oh, what game is that from, Aardvark? Because, like, I recognize, like, racing game soundtracks, but, like, also, like, I don't know the names of them. Ridge Racer Revolution. Okay, alright. I have not played Ridge Racer Revolution, and I need to, actually. God, yeah, I think, live to Halcyon Days of Daytona. Oh, yeah, Dan Volta, I don't think you were here earlier, but, since the Daytona 500 is next week, I am thinking of playing Daytona USA on stream next week. Possibly the Dreamcast version. Okay, use 3 nitros or less. Don't use nitro on lap 1. Collect 10 fuel or more. Okay, this is we're in Spain. I think I'm going to take the handling one for it's I'm not sure if the Dreamcast version of Daytona USA is, like, the right one to play, though. Fuck us up. Yeah, I was saying that, like, Daytona USA is good. I feel like Sega has put out better arcade racers than that. But also, I feel like Daytona is, like, the most iconic one they put out. Like, that's the one that everyone remembers. Like Metropolis Street Racer. Okay. I'm gonna have to dip into that. Fuck, I just checked. I see. Free nitro says don't use nitro on lap 1. I'm glad I didn't. It's gonna get fuel. Oh shit, I got all the coins. Wasn't even trying to. Alright. Cool. Cool. And I just gotta only use these 2 nitros and not collect the extra one, and I should be good. Marks. Still only 4 though. Oh. It's here. Fuck. All right. I don't think I'm gonna win this race. I'll at least get a podium though. Ah, almost hit second there. I noticed on Arcade Racer you can unlock a bus. That's pretty good. Give me the goofy vehicles to race in. Adds to the fun and charm. Yeah. I like when a game like has like a lot of mixed vehicles. Like, I've talked about this before. There is the game Hot Shot Racing. Man, that guy really beat me by 2/1000ths of a second. Or hundredths, whatever. Like, you got 2:59.74. I got 2:59.76. It was way close. This game Hot Shot Racing has like, basically like any type of like race car, like, like a open wheel car, like endurance racing cars, stock cars and everything are all together in like one game. Hi Dawn, congrats on getting first. Congrats on letting you back there if you're still rolling. Hey Vixie. Yeah. I might be going a little. How long have I been going? 2.5 hours? I still got energy. We're still rolling car fun. Yeah, that's 2. That's 2 car puns. Let's see. Circuit that could decide your destiny. Since a victory in Japan could make you a world champion. However, your teammates determined to not make things easy, even with the rain in your favor. Love games with diverse cars like Twisted Metal. I don't think I would play Twisted Metal in this case. Twisted Metal is not racing. Car game, but not racing. By Curve Digital. Heard it's good, but apparently some complaints with the AI rubber banding. That's gonna be a risk you take with like any racing game, honestly, with the rubber banding. Stretch it. Here. Ooh. Okay. This game kind of has diverse cars as well. Well, like not to the extreme of like Hot Shot Racing, but definitely there's like minivans, and also there's a car that just has a ladder strapped to the top of it. So it's like a painter's truck. And that car's pretty good, actually. Twisted Metal disqualify itself the moment they put a helicopter in PH. Like a playable helicopter, or you mean like how one of the bosses is a helicopter? I forget the name of it, but I remember that being a bitch. See. I wonder if this is going to address, yeah, because like they're hinting at like how Alan Prost. After this race, I'm gonna explain like how Suzuka in like 1988 or 87, how some shit like happened with Alan Prost and Ayrton Senna, which proves that like how the kind of heel Alan Prost is. Jesus. It just like slammed right fucking through me. Okay. I got that nitro, but I'm gonna be tight on fuel. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay. I will catch up on chat in a second here. Because they have like a big thing. Yeah, champion. Arriving at the most powerful team in the championship, Ayrton Senna had to fight hard to be competitive against the two-time world champion teammate. And it was no different in the race that made him a champion. Where problems at the start, Ayrton Senna fell to 16th place and had to work hard to recover, win the race, and celebrate the first title of the... Oh my god, okay. Let's see. It's because techies down here often have compact company cars. There was like a Doritos branded car racer back in the Xbox 360 days where you played in teams of two, one driver and one person who would take control of turrets and would shoot the other drivers. That game was much better and had any right being. I think I've heard about that game. The Doritos car game. I can't remember though, like the name of it and like what it was. The most recent Twisted Metal 2012 had a literal playable helicopter like any regular cars that was named Talent. That sounds like shit. That sounds like a bunch of shit. When are we getting another Twisted Metal? You know, it's been 12 years. And there's a TV show now, so, you know. I think about Racing Lagoon. Racing Lagoon, man, I played that game like a couple of years back. Like when it first got like translated, I played some of that game. I didn't particularly like it like that much because like the driving is rough in that game. It's a great like concept. It's got a great concept all around it, but it's rough. The driving is rough, especially early on because like you have like a bad car. I know Nyari tried playing it and she was having a rough time with it too. And like the next day I told her just like, no, girl, the game's just like that. Like, don't worry, it wasn't you. Um, a good TV show. I still have been meaning to catch it. I learned about the TV show because apparently Kansas is in it in some way, which I learned because the local newspaper had an article about it. Harm's Way. Harm's Way? There's a game called Harm's Way? Like the band? Good concept, but it feels clunky. Guess one. Well, that's the thing. It was made by Square. Square is not a driving game studio. Think about the better fusion that can be built from Racing Lagoon. It's a good concept, but like they needed a strong driving engine to go with it, and it's like, you know, you need studios like work hard to get good at like learning driving games. Was that the Square Racing game? The story that included characters talking to their favorite Final Fantasy characters? Yes, it is. There's definitely they're talking about like Final Fantasy summons to compare like, you know, what you want your car to be like. Or is there a band called Harm's Way, like the game? Damn, Doom, you're right. Twisted Metal show is Death Road's the show. Ah, fuck, you're right. Ah. Oh! Full trophy says ones. Nice. Alright. Let's see here. 1989 championship was intense, but your greatest opponent got the better of you. Now in 1990s, your chance to sharpen the competition in a season that promises to be memorable. Oh man, that's okay. That's absolutely Senna and Alan Prost. That was when Prost left McLaren to go to Ferrari, and that's them like clashing with each other. Game was so odd and also very unintentionally gay. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Okay, how many races we got here? That's okay. Senna vs. Prost at EPO 1990. I mean, basically, okay. So to give context here with Senna and Prost, in 1989, 88 or 89, I forget which. Basically, Senna had to win the Japanese Grand Prix in order for the championship to continue, and he'll have a shot at it at the Australian Grand Prix, which was the final race of the season. But if Senna didn't finish the race, Prost would be the world champion. So what happened in the Japanese Grand Prix is that like the two of them were like just like miles ahead of like everybody because McLaren was just running away with everything at the time. And Senna was chasing Prost, and Senna tried to get like late in the race, Senna tries to get Prost by like diving like on the inside of him on a turn. And Prost like it's contentious. But from certain angles it looks like Prost turned his car directly into Senna's when Senna was trying to pass him. And it knocks Prost out of the race, but also it looks like it knocks Senna out of the race. Like, as soon as, like, the car stopped, like, Prost, like, got out of his car. It's just like, all right, no, that's it. I'm the world champion. But Senna continued, like, he had, like, his car get a push start, and he continued, like, through, like, the escape road. Because they crashed right before they went into a chicane. He went through an escape road, and then, like, had to, like, go around to the pits, get the nose cone on the car replaced. And then like he catches up, he passes second place because they, you know, he was stopped for a good 30 seconds, but he wins the race and he keeps his championship hopes alive. After the race, like actually as this is happening, Alan Prost went to the steward's office and was like, hey, he didn't go through the chicane. That violates one of the rules. And so as a result, Senna was disqualified from the race. And they tried to contest it, but he did not. Like, he was disqualified from the race, and Alan Prost was the world champion. This is what I mean by I said, like, you know, the kind of guy Alan Prost was. He wanted to be world champion. He was going to find every technicality he could to get it. And he didn't care. To Alan Prost, a win was a win. And that was like the peak of like their rivalry. And then like Alan like left McLaren to join Ferrari after that, and he became the world champion. Exactly 1 year later, when Prost was at Ferrari and McLaren and Senna was at McLaren, it was the roles were flipped. Like Senna was in first, and Prost was in second in the championship. And so like if they both of them crashed, Senna would be the world champion. And so what Senna did is the race started because they were both on the front row. Senna in the first turn turns in and hits Prost, and the two of them crash out, and Senna becomes the world champion. And like that was like, you know, an eye for an eye, sort of thing. But man, nobody was fucking happy about it. Like nobody was fucking happy about that. Let's see. Oh, what do we got here? Let me catch up a bit here with stuff here, because I think I saw it. Yeah, Doomy said, does this game end with the crash that killed him? Or I hope not. Akira said a blessing for the Senna Institute for this project. A memoir venue was occurred during the DLC release weekend. Let me say, oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah, like I mentioned, like I think I can like back up here. Yeah, because like on like the menu here, they actually have like things that will link to like the Senna Institute and like to like his website here. All right, but I'm going to get through this chapter, and I'm going to see how I'm feeling. It's like I could finish all this today. It would make for kind of a long stream, but I could finish all of it today. I'll have to see how I'm feeling, because I'm only at like 2 hours 40 minutes now. Let's see how I go. All right. The historic Brazilian circuit returns to the championship. They'll let your home be the stage for their opponent's victory. Now, I want to note that eventually, though, Senna and Prost did bury the hatchet between each other, and they did like because eventually it became like a thing where it's just like, hey, you know, like off track we're friends, on track things got a little ugly, but. You know, they did, like, eventually, like, you know, just end. They were friends, like, in the end. So, it's not like Senna passed away with, like, Prost hating him. They did bury the hatchet between each other. Rivals are not necessarily enemies. Precisely. It's just like I said, though. It's like, when you're crashing into each other to try to determine who wins the championship, like, it could get ugly. It's good they buried a hatchet, but also get your shit in first. Yeah, no, precisely. You know, I want to note also that Alan Prost after Ferrari, which, by the way, Alan Prost got fired from Ferrari because he said the car was bad. So they literally just sacked him. Like I think with like one race to go in the season, like they just fired him before the season was over to prove a point. And then Prost like spent a year like not without a team. And then he signed with Williams, which Williams designed a car that he had like computerized like steering control and shit like that, which wasn't banned. This is like the nature of like Formula One. It's like you find something that works really well and isn't violating the rules, and you run with it, and then like the next year they get rid of it. But like in the time, you get your shit in. And yeah, no, Dynavolta, yeah, Mr. GMSI Alan Prost, like. Literally, he joined Williams. Their like computerized car just wiped the floor with everybody. Like some people said that like that car was practically driving itself with like the computerized like driver aids it had. And he won a world championship with it and immediately retired. He's like, yeah, I'm good. All right, yeah, I got my 4th world title. I'm good. Also, when Prost joined Williams, because Senna was like, oh, maybe I want to go to that team too, because they're competitive. Prost literally had a thing written into his contract that said, I do not want to be on a team with Ayrton Senna. And that was like one of the conditions for him signing with Williams was like, Senna cannot be my teammate. The AI car is not illegal, and it beat Mirko Krokop. Wow, what a hater. The man was the professor. A win is a win to Alan Prost. Also, I want to take a moment here that, like, well, it's not a complete history of it. There was a documentary that was put out in 2010 called Senna, which was like a documentary about Ayrton Senna's life. But it was not like a traditional documentary, like with narration and like talking heads and such. It's literally compiled out of archival footage. Like, they took like footage of races, they took like home video footage from Senna's family. They dug up stuff that was like filmed and never like made air on television. And they compiled it together into a movie. And you don't even have to be like a Formula One fan to appreciate it. Like, it's an incredible fucking movie, and I credit that movie for like getting me back into Formula One back in like 2013, because I'd like fallen out. I used to watch it when I was a kid. I fell out of it for a while, and then I found like that movie on Netflix, and I'm like, oh, actually, this kicks ass. And then I just got back into Formula One. But like, that movie is really good. Highly recommended. Right wheel hospital, left wheel cemetery. Jesus Christ. John, I'm gonna go ahead and pin that one. That's really good. All right. I need to play the game. I need to play the video game here. Enough chatting. No, there's never enough chatting during a stream. Ah, that's a bad start. What were the things again? Get all coins, get a nitro, collect 12 for more. Okay. Got the nitro, so I just gotta get all the coins. And I think what I wanted was win the race. It might have been win the race. Did it win the race? No, it's get all coins, collect 12 fuel or more. What the fuck was that? God. Game's killing me with that. All right, cool. Got all the coins. I just got to collect fuel, which, oh boy. No, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. It's gonna be right here. Fuck. Ah, give me a second. I don't know if that came through, but that was just one of my alarms going off. I don't think you need to verify your files. That's not normal behavior. What do you mean not normal behavior? What's going on? Make a perfect start. Use 4 nitros. Race win. Oh, that's Monaco again. Sudden crashes are going off track. I mean, like the game seems to be fine. Like game's just kind of like that. I don't know if that's like a file verification thing. Because I feel like that's just been like this game anytime I've played it, like now or like previously. I'm gonna try going first person for this one, even though like I feel like the third person chase cam is ultimately better for this game. This is still fun. Ooh, okay. I hairpin like a champ. Thank you. Now, like, first laps are always a mess because like everything is everyone's so bunched up. The nightmare. Oh, all right. Boost through the yeah, here. Take up some time. All right. I want to try to get the nitro up to the fuel. Should be on the left. It should be on the left. I got it. All right, cool. Should be all right for the rest here. Oh, fuck. I'm only in 6th. Nah, no, I'm gonna get 3rd. All right. In the race, get all coins. So I've been reading these things here. The Canadian Grand Prix has already been the stage for victory in your career, but its straights and curves should never be underestimated. I think, yeah, I'm gonna take the aerodynamics one for this one. Oh. I'm gonna keep the third person because, like, I think I do better from this view than I do with the in-car. As fun as the in-car is, like, I have better situational awareness with this one, which makes sense, you know? Which, like, okay. I don't know if anyone else here has, like, used, like, a racing wheel, but something I've been thinking about with this, because, like I said before, I want to get a racing wheel. I absolutely want to get a racing wheel. Does the racing wheel feel weird playing a game from a chase view like this? Or is it like, should you play with a racing wheel, you should play with an in-car view? Functional playing with the HUD disabled. Was that to ask, like, can I disable the HUD in this? But, like, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. I'm not going to, but good. Oh my god. Oh, that was close. That was fucking close. He rammed it to the back of me, and that was the only reason he didn't pass me. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. Mexico. Unexpected situations can affect your race performance. Choose a good strategy and beware of the contingencies. Alright. 3 nitros on lap 1. If you go on lap 2, lap 3. These straightaways, I'm gonna go with, yeah, keep the aerodynamic. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that was a fuck up. That was such a bad fuck up. Ramming into that card like 7 times in a row. Just ruining my speed completely. That's gonna be close on fuel. I don't know if that one bottle I got is gonna be enough. Oh boy. I think because I'm gonna have to go after the fuel on this lap, I might not be able to get the last nitro because I haven't picked it up in the past couple laps. Winning this race is a little out of sight. What the fuck? Oh, game, you kill me. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Oh. Listen again on the soundtrack. I should probably see how are the demos for the legally distinct Top Gear, Top Racer collection varying. I like the design of this game. Yeah, with good style. Oh no, this game style is immaculate. I love the graphics on this. Thank you all. Thank you. Okay, it's chapter 12 now. I got... Ah, boy. Alright, I at least want to finish this chapter. Where are we? Oh, England. England. Raining? It's not raining. Alright. I'll take the aerodynamics because English track does not have a lot of... the UK track does not have a lot of turns. Get fuel on lap 1. Again. 3rd or better, fuel on lap 1. Don't use nitro on lap 3. get fuel on lap 1. So go. Fuck. Nice, got all the coins. Alright. Don't use nitros on this. I have to finish 3rd or better for the mark. See you, Alan. Later. Oh, I should have gotten that fuel. Oh well. Ah, shit. No. No, I'm good. I'm good. Woo! Oh, it's really funny how spitting out is better because you maintain momentum compared to a weird crawl that happens on some corners. That's just arcade racing games, honestly. I'm not gonna like think too hard about it. Slash games. Yeah, German Grand Prix. Is it raining? The chicane at the end of Silverstone takes quite a bit of reflexes to go the gas. That's right, it is. I kept calling it the UK circuit, but I knew it was called Silverstone. It's just wasn't putting it together in my brain. Thank you, Pyman. Ah, fuck. It's here. Get a nitro. Don't use nitro on lap 2.
Hydration dispensed.
I will drink after this race. No nitros on lap 2. Fuck. Okay, cool. Now I just have to collect a nitro on this lap. And I'll be good. Whew! Oh, man. All right. Dawn, I am drinking water. Whew! All right. Garion. Twisting circuit. It presents great challenge for your car. Can you find the right setup in? Yeah, this one. I'm like, I am dialed in now for these races. That doesn't mean don't try and distract me. You could try. Feel trapped though. Very fun. And I'm check the marks off. Oh, don't use nitro on that one, and I just did that. Oops. Use 2 nitros or less. Well, I don't know about that one. Only 6th? It's the last. All the coins. And all right, well, second or better. I got that at least. I should remember not to use nitro on lap 1. The hiss of a bottle. What? I mean, basically. You can achieve Senna's marks by playing races several times. I will not be doing that. All right, longest circuit season arrived. Your history with an unstable weather conditions count in your favor. Get fuel on lap 2, win the race, make a perfect start. Okay. Taking this here. Because of the rain. 11. Getting there. Perfect start. Good. Gotta be sure to... Longest circuit on the season. I gotta make sure I get that. God, shooting up the hill, like the incline there, always fucks me up because you like... The camera like snaps into position when you go up at a really high speed. Alright, gotta get fuel this lap. I see all rouge for you. Yeah, it is all rouge. Okay. Lap 2. Six, though. Oh, bastard. Get back here. Boosting away from me. Yeah? Fuck! Oh, I thought I could get him. I thought I could get him. Oh, damn it. Let's see. Yeah, win the race, the one mark I didn't get. All right. We're going to home the biggest Italian team, which is also the team of your biggest opponent. Will you bet your car on an unprecedented victory on this circuit? I will. I'll take the straightaway aerodynamics. The car setups are really simplified, but like, it really feels like, as it like the fuel one doesn't feel like it's necessary. Yeah, fine. Oh man, the colors are way more saturated and vibrant in this one. I think that might just be because like the last one was really, really cloudy. Get the free season. Oh wait, you mean like I'll be able to like select like which like weather condition I get for the tracks? All coins make a perfect start. Well, I'm getting none of that. Oh wait, no. I'm not getting that, and I get all the coins instantly. They're randomized the next amount of races you do if you want. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. The other mode, because, like, I'm in the career mode, but, like, I know the World Championship mode, like, in this, is, the one where it does randomize the races. I didn't get any fuel. Gotta be careful. Ah, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Oh, that was way close. That was way fucking close. I thought it was done. I thought it was fucking done. Oh. Whew. All right. Your major opponent promises to make things very tough. Don't be distracted by him. Other pilots can use this to their advantage. 2 nitrous less lap 3, 10 fuel more, get a nitro. Okay. Shit, I'm blowing through this season. I'm gonna take the handling for this one. Ah, I appreciate they have the little detail. If you get up on like the rumble like curb there, it does make like the noise when you get on it. When you get up on it. Morning, Ray. Yeah. Thank you. Load the middle sector is back so much. It's rough. It's rough. It's like a lot of long sweeping curves here. All right. Definitely need fuel. Like 10 fuel or more, and oh, second. God damn it. Oh my god. Love my shirt. Thank you. Love it. Thank you. Hold on. Let me put the arms down for a second so it can be on full display. I mean, I have the logo in the bottom left as well, but all right. Oh, so fucking close. God. All right, let's see here. Racing to win is not the only option to become champion of the race. Blocking your main opponent in the race can be another way to secure the title. Yeah, that is in reference to what I was talking about before, about how like Senna intentionally crashed into Alan at the last, like at the Japanese Grand Prix in order to win the championship. Right, don't get nitros, get fuel on lap 2, use 3 nitros on lap 1. Okay, yeah, I can do that. I'll take the aerodynamics. Ooh. All right. 3 nitros on lap 1. Done so. Oh. Oh, fuel might be a problem because I missed so many of those there. Three. A lot of straightaways coming up here. I might have to coast. I might have to coast a bit. No, I'm good. I'm good. Get fuel on lap 2. Yeah, I fucking needed to. Berserker, you son of a bitch. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna win this race. No, I'm not gonna win this race. Alright, but I didn't get Nitro, so I think I hit all the marks. Possibly. Tight dispute. Ayrton Senna's second title was only decided in the final stages of the championship. It was a season disputed point by point against his former teammate, one of his greatest opponents. Senna was spectacular in every race, taking 10 pole positions and 6 wins. Despite a collision with his great adversary of the season on the first corner of the Japanese Grand Prix, Ayrton Senna became 2-time world champion. No, it was not despite. It was absolutely because he came in contact with him. Also, I love the strategic way that they're not naming Alan Prost, because Prost did not pay for Prost's likeness or name. 91% complete. Oh yeah, this photo is absolutely from that collision. Like there. They just scrubbed out all of the logos they could, like, on it to make it like legal for use. Alright. Even after the glory of 2 world championships, Senna still seeks victories he never achieved. Alright, what time? 12:30. How many races are there? Let's see. Alright, just 9? Alright. Except for the Vegas. Actually, it's now Brazilian. I am not stealing valor like that. Absolutely not. Racing at home is always a pleasure. Don't disappoint your fans and give them an unforgettable performance. So I'm pretty sure that this here is, after he won 2 world championships, one of the things with Senna was the fact that he never won at his home race. He never won the Brazilian Grand Prix. And it was like the one big thing in his career he hadn't done yet. He did eventually win it, but the race was like brutal for him. Because, like, right at the end of it, his car would not shift down past, like, 5th gear. So he just had to just fucking fight the car through every turn, like, through the entire race. And he did win. And he did win the race, and then, like, just promptly, like, passed out right afterwards. And they had to, like, help him out. And, like, he was so weak after the race, he couldn't lift the trophy. Like, he could barely lift the trophy afterwards. Incredible moment for him. Like, that's sports. That is sports to me. Shit like that is sports to me. All right. I think because there's only 9 races here, I'm gonna finish this up. I'm gonna finish up this career mode. And then I'm gonna call stream. I thought about ending it here because it's like, I don't know. I think I've gone like long enough, but now I think I have enough time that I can finish this up. Oh, great. Congrats on getting first. Yeah, because you know what? Even though it'll be a little bit longer than I anticipated for stream, or maybe not, I don't know. I would hate to leave, like, this last chapter and, like, never get back to it, so. Because it's, like, just enough that it's, like, it's not enough to, like, fuck. Thank you. It's, like, just enough that, like, it wouldn't be enough for, like, a full stream, and it's, like, so it's, like, I might as well finish it up. Oh, wait, is it still set to miss? Did it all fly by my head? So I can correct that. Yeah, no, it's hitting me directly. Here, Yunker. Thank you. Oh, fuck, wait. I got that, but I can get the fuel. Oh, this one could be tough. I wasn't paying attention. Thought I'd hit you. I wasn't looking at my other monitor. That's why I ask. So, Ash, thank you for confirming. Ah, fuck. There we go. All right. And I have 3 boosts still to use. Jesus Christ. Thanks, Dawn. And I won. Woo! Huh. Yeah. Yep, there it is. There's the moment. Oh, that's... Oh man, yeah, they had the crowd cheer from when he won. The like Olé like singing. A true hero to the Brazilian crowd, Senna took a while to win at home. In 1991, he became a symbol of perseverance and determination when he took first place with only the 6th gear of his car working. To resist the advances of the second-place racer demanded a great physical sacrifice and mental determination. It was all over Brazil, he could barely lift the race trophy. I'm feeling pretty good that I was able to like, you know, tell the story of this, and then it's like, yeah, no, got it. The game backs me up on that. All right, let's see. As the season progresses, other teams start to use their cars better. Don't let them get ahead in the show. Perfect start, get all coins, win. It's okay. Oh yeah, I'll hydrate. My celebratory Junker drink. I mean, you said it prematurely. It was before I finished. I didn't get the perfect start. Oh well. I remember I got a little off and all. Okay.
Opinion emergency.
Okay. Who would be the sponsor for Ash Miami race car other than Junker? I mean, you take out Junker, then all of a sudden, like, it's like it got significantly harder, because that's the bit here. I mean, IPSN, probably, because that's the manufacturer of my mech. While I don't exactly have company loyalty to them, you know, like, I guess if they want to sponsor me, they can. Yeah. Doom and I had the same thought there. Okay, third isn't bad. Okay, let's see. A circuit that presents few chances for overtaking. Getting first place quickly is the best chance of winning. Milk sponsorship. No, that's if Doom gets into racing. Now Doom would not get into F1 racing. If anything, Doom would get into MotoGP. That's bikes. Tenth. Jeez, that's not good. Out of nitro. It's just not great, but still collect one. I maybe shouldn't have used it like straight away, but whatever. It happened. Oh, got all the coins. I don't know if drafting is a thing or getting a slipstream is a thing in this game, but I still act like it works anyway. The way that I try to pass cars on straights. Shit. All right, I just edged him out for a second. Can't drink once I'm under the weather. That is a shame, right? But yes, do what Doom says. Produce more phlegm with the power of milk. This first time coming to see a race stream, I approve everything going on here. Welcome, Carbon McKenzie. Now, hold on, you especially need to see the shirt I have here. You probably could have figured it out with the logo in the bottom left, but I wanted to make sure that you saw it. I love it. Thank you. All right. See, don't get fuel on lap 1. Yeah, like hell I won't. Use 2 nitros on lap 1. Cowboy Killer logo usage. Thank you. It's 2 nitros on lap 2. I'm not gonna keep track of this. The middle of the season we're in the middle of the season on familiar circuit. I expect things to happen, even opponents can give a little help. I'm gonna... Have I heard this song before? I had to have. I've done a lot of races today. Whatever. I'm just kind of just living in the moment. I was just like, man, this is a fucking good soundtrack for this game. And why I was so adamant earlier, but like, give me more arcade racers. Like, give me arcade racers with original soundtracks. I already blew the don't get fuel on lap 1. Whatever. It's on lap 2. I'm not gonna be able to use 2 nitros on lap 3 because I only got 1. Like I said, whatever. Bastard. I think I'll be okay. Cause yeah, the fuel's right here. Fuck! Oh, this might be a third. Yeah, this is a third. This is a third. Ugh. Again with this don't get fuel on lap 1 shit. Oh, come on. Little space to overtaking circuit offers can work in your favor. At the end of a straight deserves special. I'm taking the handling for this one. Fuck. All right. This race is not going well. And I said that a lot, and it's like I always manage to pull it out, like in the last lap, which is, you know, that's just the nature of arcade racing games. So man, this one is not going very well. Eighth place on the second lap. Christ. And all right, third isn't bad. Third isn't bad. The fake Williams team being called Wind, first of all, very good. Second, it makes sense that they're the ones in first place because this is the year where they started introducing like the computerized shit. Mechanical problems are a challenge on this long track and can decide the race. Stay determined until the end. Not raining. All right. I'm losing it. I'm losing it on like the perfect starts. Like I'm. Soundtrack slaps. You were kidding. Yeah, I know, right? They made a sequel for this game too. We discussed it a little bit earlier, but I am very curious about the sequel. Like most people, I might wait for it to turn up on Steam actually, because it came out, but it's like a Switch and Epic Game Store exclusive for now. So I might want to wait for it to hit the Steam store just because like while this is I'm playing this on the Epic Game Store, that's because like it was one of the free games. Yeah. Now you all want me to get fuel on lap 1. It was free on the Epic Game Store, and then like I paid for this DLC because I was like, that's fine. iOS exclusive on mobile as well. Man, I know that they probably did that exclusivity. It's sometimes you have to do exclusivity to get some extra money to make sure that your game like is able to make it over the finish line. I get that. I get it. It's frustrating that has to be like that, but I get it. Also, though, I could not imagine playing a game like this on mobile. I mean, I can. I know it's like common, but I just don't play mobile games. It's the thing. I am just like not a mobile game person in the slightest. Ah, fuck. And let me do in-car for a bit. I forgot this was here, and it's like I want to show this to some people who haven't seen it yet. Alright, yeah, no, I wasn't getting that in time. People were not too amused in their Discord, to say the least. They were previously promised more platforms. That's... Rise and Chase has a free trial, uses tilt controls. That sounds miserable. I'm sorry. But this game sounds like it would be miserable with tilt controls. I never was a fan of motion controls, like, in general. Like, if the game, like, has them... like Wii games and stuff like that, I would use them because, like, you know, some of them, you know, they required that, and I was like, okay, fine, yeah, I'll go with it. But given the option just to use a regular controller, I would much rather just use a regular controller. I do not like tilt controls at all. The Mario Kart wheel can go to hell. Mobile games can kick rocks. I'll die on that hill. I will be right there with you. All right. You know, it's also like the fact that, like, you know, mobile games also are like the extremely fucking predatory like sales practices for them and everything. Like, and that happens more often than not. All right. 99% of the time, a mobile game is going to be free with a bunch of ads and in-game purchases that are drained to fucking get you to spend like $300 on a game that's worth maybe $5. Like, fuck off with that. Portugal. Yeah, Portugal. I mean, starting a race without being in pole position is always a challenge. Fight for a place on the podium. I mean, like, every race I start in last. Like, that's just the nature of this fucking game. I'm gonna take the handling for this one. Portugal, where they speak pork and cheese. Look, don't get us started on how the pronunciations of the word payday means to us. Feynman, I'm sorry. Well, no, I'm not making fun of the language. Also, like, Carmen McKenzie is aware because, like, Carmen McKenzie knows knows Portuguese as well. Yeah. Carmen McKenzie, I say I'm not making fun of it. Carmen McKenzie's like, I am. Oh, he saved a boost right for the end. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. All right, just a couple more. Championship is coming to an end, and you have a chance to secure a good lead to become champion. All right, this is Spain. I'll keep the handling one. Get all coins. Fifth or better. Man, this late in the career mode, and like one of the marks is just finishing fifth or better. Like Mario Kart. Get the coins. And just like Mario Kart, you can hit the wall and go flying out of control. I'm missing coins somewhere. Back. There we go. Got him. Got it. Oh. Oh, yeah. Use your boost now. You can catch up. Gonna beep at me. Fuel light's gonna beep at me. Yep, there it is. I'll be fine. I'm gonna make it. Alright, I got all the marks at least. I got all the marks. Didn't win the race, but I got all the marks. Oh, okay. Last race. Japanese Grand Prix has already been the stage for memorable moments, with the world title potentially being decided at this event. No one expects anything less than another epic showdown between big racing stars. Finish place 2. Get all coins. Use 2 nitro. Wait, exactly finished second? Hell with that. I'll take the aerodynamics for this one. I noticed saying finished in second place because they're trying to keep it, like, accurate to the history, what actually happened. I'm glad it doesn't end in Imola in 1994. Yeah, I was, and it does seem like, that the story for this is going to end, like, right before the 1994 season where Senna went to Williams. Which is the yes, that is the season where he crashed and died. I don't think I'm going to hit second. Yeah, I might, but I do have to finish at least in third to complete this. I'm out of nitros as well. All right, yeah, I finished second. All right. After an overwhelming start to the season, winning pole positions and victories in the first 4 races, including his legendary first win at the Brazilian Grand Prix, Ayrton Senna faced increasing competition in the second half. With the will to win and the pride of his origin, appeared as never before to win his 3rd world title. In each victory, the Brazilian flag was always gladly displayed. With bravery, faith, and humility, he will be a true national hero forever. Yeah, it does look like they are strategically not addressing the last season of his career. That looks like credits. Yeah, no, that's credits. All right. Oh. I gotta say, the Lotus car with the black and yellow is probably, I think, probably the best incarnation, I feel. I love the Lotus car. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I'll let this go. Spanish name to make the rally game. It is not. It is not. It was made by a different team. The team that made the rally game was, I believe, I know Drive Rally was made by, I think, a Polish team, and this was made by a, I believe I think it's a Brazilian team. I'm not entirely sure, I do know though that like their website for Horizon Chase 2 is completely in Portuguese. So, but no, it was not the team. It's just a Brazilian team. Yeah, cool. Now I have a. Sorry, I'm stretching. I'm finally catching up here. I have been like very clinched up with this. But it finished in under 4 hours. Not bad. Not bad for like the $5 I spent for this DLC. Okay, so I'm gonna let these credits roll. But yeah, man, I meant to talk more about like Formula One beyond just a hey, Lewis Hamilton's going to Ferrari, but like, that is so fucking many. Jesus. Imagine playing this not knowing who he is, being like, oh, that was cool. Wonder what he's up to now. Googles. But I am. Thank you. All right. I know that like I could go back through and 100% like all of these, but I'm good now. I'm good for now. Yeah. Yeah. This World Championship mode here is basically you select. Thank you. This is the one where it like randomizes a bunch of races and you get to select which car you want to drive. Oh, there's cars unlocked. Oh man, I gotta get through and that are on newcomer category. All right, yeah. So there was more stuff to be done in this, but the primary mode, which was the career mode. I'm locked in and playing as their predecessor. Yeah, I'm just noticing that. Like, I have to go through the 6 random races with one in order to unlock the next one. Each category has its own teams and cars. Reach 3rd or better with a team to unlock others. Yeah, so there's more to be played here, and I'll probably do that like off stream because this is a nice like settled in like sort of game. Most play for couch co-op. Oh yeah, that's right. There is couch co-op in this game. I've never dipped into it. I've been meaning to. Team play together than the cards. That's the thing. This is not on Steam. It is on the Epic Game Store, unfortunately. Oops and whoops on that one. Parsec then. Yeah, Parsec could be it. Oh yeah. I might as well like. I never like talk extensively about that, but I have completely moved off of Stream Elements, and now I use Mix It Up for everything now. That is what all of my commands like run through. Anything that was in Stream Elements now goes through Mix It Up. Or parsecability. Mad at you for that one, Dawn. You're always pulling this shit on me. See, there could join for me as well. The only games that you'd be remotely connecting for it. Paimon, I appreciate it, but like, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I appreciate the offer, but I'm good. At least for now. All right. 4 hours is a decent stream, especially for like I was gonna say an unannounced stream, but like, you know, I kind of have like said that like I'm gonna be doing these. It's just like I don't like go through all the trouble of like making like a promo picture or anything like that. It's just like, yeah, no, come Sunday morning, be here for some racing. I understand. You're welcome. Mostly in terms of technicalities if deemed necessary. Okay, I got you. Okay, you mean like the royal, like your site. Okay, I gotcha. I'm sure I'll be able to figure it out. But that's good to know. So
opinion emergency.
Superb Al. Okay, you want a real fucking like hot take with regards to this? All right. Here's what I think in regards to it. The Super Bowl to me is annoying. but only because like there's three types of people who are annoying about the Super Bowl, and that's one, people who talk about how like how they hate to say like they hate the Super Bowl and like go out of their way to like talk about how much they hate it. Two, by the way, that first type of person is the type of people who do like call it sports ball. Two, the kind of people who say that I only watch it for the commercials. Like, you are part of the fucking problem. And three, the kind of people who go out of the way to tell you, I'm watching the Puppy Bowl this year. Something Puppy Bowl. Yeah, Doom. Yeah, you and me. Mind meld. Yeah. It's just like, it's a thing that happens. We know it happens every year. And like, people just like, for a week beforehand and a week afterwards, hating the Super Bowl becomes their personality. And like, that's really fucking annoying to me. And the commercials thing is annoying too. It's just like, the fact that like they picked up on it. And like companies picked up on that and they're just like, oh, watch the commercials ahead of time. Watch the commercials on YouTube and everything. And I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They're commercials. I go out of my way every day of my fucking life to avoid commercials. And if someone says, oh, I watch it for the commercials, get a fucking life. Get a fucking life. All right? I'm sticking by that. You don't even watch commercials in your daily routine. Yeah. My version of not caring about sports in general and the Super Bowl in particular is literally every year thing that happens in the summer. Yeah. And I'm sorry. Yeah, no, we are shooting. We are fucking shooting right now. And if you're collected in this, I'm sorry. But I have fucking opinions. Like, the
opinion emergency
was invoked. And I am fucking using it right now, okay? Just be normal and just watch the fucking football or don't. All right? If you use it as a reason to, make a fun buffalo dip and bring it to your friend's house, that's great. Have a good time. Football can be fun to watch, even if I think the rules are convoluted and I think the NFL is fucking evil with how much people get injured and they don't fucking care about it. It could still be a fun time. Two things can be true. You don't need to take a big fucking stance against it or anything, all right? Sorry. Or not. No, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. You folks asked. Ray asked, and you got it. All right? That right there, that's what fucking opinion emergency is for. The moments like that. Yeah, I'm not fucking apologizing. Absolutely goddamn not. Tired, we're tired. I enjoy wrestling MMA. I know about enjoying a thing with people in charge are ghouls. Yeah, I make no bones about the fact that I am a wrestling fan. Wrestling is the worst thing on the fucking planet. I never tell someone you should watch wrestling in a completely serious manner, all right? If someone wants to get into wrestling, I am not going to encourage them. I'll be like, all right, you're coming with me. I'll watch it with you. I'll talk about it with you, but you're coming on this horrible fucking journey with me. Watch wrestling. I watch wrestling for the corporate side of things solely. Oh, you must have fucking loved the WrestleMania press conference on Thursday, then. God. They want to be... I know that press conference was because of TKO. It's been a fun week. Oh, has it ever been? Cody's back facing Roman again. The Rock's all pissed off about it. I did a stream with Nyari back on Wednesday. I was on Nyari's stream where we talked about wrestling, okay? A big chunk of that was talking about how we were pissed off that The Rock was coming back. And you know what? The opinions in that stream have decomposed significantly considering what happened literally the next night. What's the problem with The Rock? Educate me. Okay. You know what? He's a cool dude IRL. He can be, yes. But also the thing is that like he has an ego that is massively fucking out of control. And I'm going to talk about like, Dwayne Johnson, the person here, okay? What you need to know about Modern Rock is that Without the Fast and the Furious series, he would be nothing right now, okay? Rock the Dwayne Johnson. You know how, like, he was in Black Adam? I think it was last year or, like, the year before. I forget what it was. He was in that movie. He tried to get creative control of the movie from DC Comics. He wanted to have creative control over the character. That's, like, the kind of guy that he is, all right? Last year, yeah. But he wanted to have creative control over it, and they had to tell him, no, we're DC Comics. We have a plan. You cannot have creative control over this. Without that scene where he destroys the arm cast by flexing, he would be nothing. Did that movie suck anyway? Yes! It was a bomb. Yeah, that was the other thing. The Rock has clauses in his contracts where he cannot lose fights in movies. I don't think Dwayne Johnson, the person, exists. He excised everything human to become an avatar of self-marketing. Yeah, that sounds about right. Also, hello, Youthless. So it's like, the man is just like a complete, like, you know, a maniac in that way. It bombed so bad he went back to wrestling. It was the catalyst for all this. Yeah, precisely. This is not the first time it's happened. I'm pretty sure that was the catalyst for him coming back like 11 years ago to WrestleMania. And also, it's like he literally, The Rock, like, TKO is the company that now, that the merger between UFC and WWE, like, they became this company called TKO. The Rock is literally a board member of TKO now. If the rumors are true, and it's like, if there's smoke, there's fire with this sort of thing. The rumor may not be true, but it's more fun to believe it. The Rock stated as part of the stipulation of him joining the board of TKO is that he got to be in the main event of WrestleMania. Mind you, okay? Last year's main event of WrestleMania was Cody Rhodes against Roman Reigns, and he lost. Cody Rhodes lost to Roman Reigns. And they were setting up for a rematch to it. As Dynavolta put it, and it's such a great example when he and I have talked about it, this WrestleMania is supposed to be Rocky 2, okay? It's supposed to be Rocky 2, but The Rock shows up, and it was supposed to be like a thing, and the whole thing was that, like, The Rock's gonna be in WrestleMania now. To completely torpedoing the storyline that they were building. It seems like they're pivoting back to it, so it was just kind of like a weird moment there. But like the fact that like The Rock shows up is like, I need to be in the main event of WrestleMania if I'm joining the corporate side of this. What is the WrestleMania was? The Rock E2. I don't have any moderators here right now, John, but do know you would be timed out for that. It was supposed to be Rocky 2, and it nearly turned it into Rocky 5. Precisely. That was the other half I was forgetting, yeah. Yeah, they wasted Rumbles nearly twice with Cody. Yeah. Like Cody Rhodes going for Seth Rollins World Championship is not the way that that's supposed to go. It is not supposed to be that way. Also, The Rock, the character, has not evolved in 20 years. He is still out there making the same fucking insults and the same stupid bullshit every fucking time. So it's like, even if The Rock, the person in real life, was a humble and normal person, the character of The Rock in WWE is fucking annoying and terrible, okay? The Rock, the character in WWE, is the kind of person who thinks "shut up, bitch" is a cheer-worthy thing to say. Like, no one can get one over on The Rock. You try and, like, you know, cut a promo to insult him, he gets to just say his catchphrases and beat you up. Anyone who's paired with The Rock ends up looking worse as a result. It sucks. He sucks. I do not like Cody Rhodes. I hate The Rock more. And I have hated The Rock for years. The Rocky person isn't a good person in IRL. He certainly makes himself out to be a good person on Instagram, which I believe is the point. Okay, all right. There you go. That was a
opinion emergency
from me regarding The Rock. Rock the character is like when the high school star quarterback shows up and he's still wearing the Letterman jacket. Precisely. Yeah. Rock is also a 50-year-old man who thinks he can put on a main event worthy performance. Okay, I'm done. I want to point out, by the way, when they did The Rock versus John Cena, as the WrestleMania main event for the second time for the championship. The Rock was in such like fucked up shape that early on in the match he did a move and he tore his pec so bad it rolled up like a window shade. Yeah, he was gassed. Yeah. The dude is super muscular. They're all fucking show muscles, okay? He has no stamina. Oh yeah, he's also a hardcore Republican as well, if you need another thing. He so roided he may actually be risking cardiac failure by trying to go 10 minutes. He blew up his pecs home movie style! Yes! God. Oh my God. That's, oh. Remember when his guts fell out that one time? Yeah. Anyway, Brett was right. Yeah, no, I'm pinning that one. There we go. Brett was right. All day, every day. All the time. Oh, okay. I think Brett was always right about everything, precisely. Okay, I'm going to get going because it's like almost 1:30. I should have some lunch. I got some stuff to do today as well, but thank you for joining me today for Horizon Chase Turbo and for the Senna Forever DLC. I'm going to find raid, and I think actually we are going to raid someone. Enjoy lunch. GG's good stream. Thank you. I'm going to see if I can do this raid because we're going to try and raid Stein, who is a friend of Frogcast, who is a friend of the stream. And it looks like Stein is playing SnowRunner, which is a very funny game if you've ever heard of it. That's a game about driving a truck through snow and getting stuck. It's a really funny concept. Good stream, GG's. Thank you. Next week is the Daytona 500, and I think I've been convinced enough that I might play Daytona USA. I'm going to spend some time this week trying to find a good version of it. I am open to suggestions for that. Don't forget, you can always send in those suggestions. Let me do this here. There we go. Right into the show. I need to update that to have Ashely.party. That's fine. All right, let me see if this raid will work. It would help. It would help if I spelled it correctly. Oh yeah, full throttle, no bottle. What does this mean, by the way? It means like slamming on the gas without using nitrous. The bottle is the nitrous. All right, there we go. The raid is working. All right. I will see you all probably Friday this week. We're going to try to get back to Wasteland. All right. All right. All right. Get out of here. All right. Go say hi to Stein. See you later.